clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center locking down the middle. Brown with a screen on Brunson. And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, Brown just doing a great job getting after it, mixing it up on the window.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to DiVincenzo. Knocks down the three ball.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
White, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Derek White. Randall right side. Three-pointer, and he's good on the three ball.
Credit Julius Randle, off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achiuwa, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achiuwa might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And again, New York with the triple.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Boston. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Well, the southpaw, Jalen Brunson, pretty finish.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Driving in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's White. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen on Holiday. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Achiuwa, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Celtics trail by 5. Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
For New York, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And he nails the third. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
White the pass to Tatum. The layup missed.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Brunson, here we go. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And he drives in. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Holiday against Brunson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Trains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And
The previous play is under
to
review.
be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. New York ahead. They lead by 9. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. His tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Anunoby against Brown. There's the screen. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Anunoby against Tatum. Brown with the screen on Anunoby. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Brown jams it in.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. by number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jalen has been special.
White the pass to Holiday. He kicks it to Tatum. Down low, Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Pass to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Brown driving inside, and Brown throws it down.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Achua's got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Boston making a switch here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Bogdanovich. 4-on-3 break. Here's Brunson. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
There's 1:17 left here in the second. DiVincenzo against White. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Anunoby with it. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Brunson surveying the D. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Porzingis. White against DiVincenzo. White, good.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to...
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Porzingis is out there with Tatum. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Derek White. And it's Walsh in at the 3 spot. Here's Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
They're just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Burks can't get it to go.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. The Knicks leading by 11. Stolen by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And White kicks to Porzingis. Tatum with a screen on Burks. It's blocked. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Burks. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. White, good. White's got it back down to single digits for Boston.
I think you can count on Derek White to take smart shots. Does so right there.
Here's Burks. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovich. Here's Burks. New York, no good that time either. Celtics trail by 9. Somehow misses the two-handed jam.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and ooh, he flies to the cup.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And Hart subbed in for Anunoby. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown's checked in. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And Randle throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
No, bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Brown. It's good. Brown's got 25 points in the game.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
Randle a screen on Holiday. Driving the lane. Offensive rebound. Randle passes to Hart. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Now Horford's checked in for the Celtics. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's hard penetrating. Porzingis with the block. Hartenstein passes to Randle. Tries again. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. From downtown, it'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Holiday.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Picked by Randle. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Hart kicks to Burks. New York moving it around. Launches a three. And the Knicks miss again.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Holiday, the pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. To the left side wing. And a dunk by Horford.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
On the wing, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. He hits Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And the game still closely contested. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Randall out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 28 points for the game.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
To the paint. Porzingis finds Brown. Shoots over Achua. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. 31 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Brunson sets a screen for Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Passes it to Hart. Back to Brunson. Poked loose and taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown jams it in!
How about the hands and anticipation defensively by Jaylen Brown? Part of what makes him special.
Pass to Hart. Outside for Randall. Back to Hart. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 5, and the shot is good. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Holiday, the pass to White. Back to Holiday. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Holiday's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Hart. Brunson kicks to Achua. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 for the coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, these moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the fourth. DiVincenzo passes to Achua. And here is DiVincenzo. The three ball. They get it back. They set the pick. Anunoby has the open look. Traps in the tray. And the Knicks lead by 4.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. And good that time. And it's a 6-point New York lead.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Yes!
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Brunson goes in. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 37.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Brown dishes to Tatum. There's the steal. Holiday against Brunson. Handle a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo passes to Achua. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Money!
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
And stolen by White. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
The three from Tatum. Can't The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Now Maxey. Following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here is Martin. 5 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Drills it from outside.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Wagner finds Anthony. We're about 1 minute into the first. For the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
And here's Anthony for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Maxey looking it over. Another three for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Embiid, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Fields checked in. Anthony against Maxey. Anthony up on top. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Right side Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 5 now.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Suggs with the ball. Harris is there. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Maxey attacking. That one good for 2. He has 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Anthony. Offline with his 3. Here's the break. Maxey kicks to Hield. Maxey on the wing, covered by Anthony. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
To the inside, Isaac, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Elton's checked in. Passes it to Hield. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first. And Embiid throws it down.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Wagner outside. Here's Isaac. Good D by Hield.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Offense, the order of the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Melton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hield from deep 3-point land. The long distance 3 is buried. Hield's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Banchero over to the wing. Banchero a screen on Oubre. And that one's good. Suggs has got 7.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He has 5. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Hield. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. 4 on the clock. Oubre passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Isaac outside. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Oubre. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
On the wing, Heel. In the corner, it's Harris. Embiid the screen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
That's his second personal foul.
It's on Jalen Suggs. The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Tobias Harris. Free shot.
And he hits the first of 3. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Reedy's checked in for Embiid, and Maxi's subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Harris, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 8 points.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Inside, here's Isaac. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Healed with a screen on Fultz. Healed outside. Maxey against Fultz. Maxey passes to Oubre. Rebounded by Isaac.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Harris.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Now, here's Oubre. Left side, Maxey. Healed outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's really that simple for Hill. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Fultz kicks to Carter. On the wing, Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers leading by 15. Oubre, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Fultz with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Here's Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gary Harris not bothered by intense, tough defense. He's dialed in.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Magic trail by 15. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Martin is out there with Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey with it. Now Anthony defending, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Houston. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Anthony. Outside, Maxey. Melton with a screen on Anthony. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Maxey.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Banchero, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Back to Anthony. And the layup falls. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself. The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Here's Maxey. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 11.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Now, here's Melton. He's got 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good from outside. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 16-point game. The pass to Banchero. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Not as good in the 76ers lead. Is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Suggs.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, that hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Martin. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Markelle Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Harris, a screen on Fultz. Lowry kicks to Harris. 1:06 left to play in the third. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot. Suggs has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Orlando. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. There's the drive. Yes, that goes in. Lowry's got 5.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Fultz finds Wagner. Right wing. Banchero, that's good. He's got 6.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lowry passes it to Melton. Out to the right wing. Takes it inside. Can't get it to fall.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Substitution. Houston. Cole Anthony.
Here's Suggs.
Oh, boy, he gets before the horn.
How about that? Wow. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Banchero up there with Franz Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
The 3 from Anthony. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
The 76ers leading by 8. Left side, Maxey. Embiid kicks to Hield. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Back to Embiid. Shoots. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Right there. Hield creating for his teammate. Unselfish play that time.
And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut back down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Anthony.
Really smooth, polished finish from the point guard, Anthony, making that teardrop look all too easy.
Embiid the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Oubre. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 9. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Carroll, a screen on Maxey. Out to Anthony. Back to Carroll. Orlando moving the ball around. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
No stopping Carroll that time. I mean, he just muscles his way through the foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Here's Maxey. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
The Magic trail by 8. Carroll was screen for Anthony.
76ers foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Carroll, a screen on Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the three-pointer.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Maxey attacking. Count it. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Wagner with a screen for Carroll. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Pass to Embiid. And there's the pass to Hill. Embiid with the screen on him. Hill. That one falls.
And this team believes in Hill. There, he repays their confidence by executing in the clutch.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Passes to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner outside. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And so they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And this team believes in Harris because he wants to be the guy to take on pressure. You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Houston. Got it!
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
And stolen by Wagner. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called the 76ers. They lead by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, that shot in a chance.
Lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brown. The Thunder pull it in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort from downtown. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
White finds Tatum. Finished off by Tatum.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
5 to shoot. Hayward with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. White, the pass to Holiday. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Dort. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by White.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Dort for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Pass to Brown. They set a pick. On the wing, Holiday. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Tatum finds Porzingis. Down low. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, the long arms of Tatum. Man, do they come in handy on the glass.
Williams. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Out of bounds is the Oklahoma City's ball. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Fires the three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Tatum with room to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. 5 on the clock. He got a piece of it. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Holiday from long range. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren's got room, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City. City's ball. "40 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren against Porzingis. Pass to Hayward. Brown with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And here's Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown with the steal.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Going inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
What a performance for Lou Dort. He has been the story for the Thunder, hitting 3 triples. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Hayward finds Holmgren. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Brown with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
SGA doing his thing in close.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 7 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brett.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
That was Celtics Entertainment. It's time for T-shirts. Number 27, Jordan Wall.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good. Boston trailing. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort, just a great physical defender.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
They making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Dort. Deflected! Tatum passes to Brown. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
And both free throws good for Brown. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Porzingis with the block. Brown with it. Hayward picks him up. Let's go with a three. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Walsh. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Over Holmgren. Good from Kristaps Porzingis. A sweet move.
Well, he's capable of draining shots in bunches, and that time he does it from the mid-range.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 18.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at small forward. Outside, Williams. Inside, here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown. Williams defending. To the left side wing. Here's Brown on the drive. And Brown with the stuff.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
He shoots it. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. And Boston has possession. 4-point game. Dort against Tatum to the paint. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Now here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Lets it fly. And it's Boston scoring again.
Had some great awareness. The clock's running down. Porzingis with the presence of mind to know just how much time was left and beats the shot clock.
Williams up top. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Brown can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Williams against Holiday. From deep, Holmgren. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Off contact, but just a beautiful shot by Tatum. He's added so much strength through the years.
The baseline, Jay. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Brown passes to Holiday. Brown inside. Giddy against Holiday. Excellent D there from Wiggins. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Giddy against Holiday. Wiggins with a screen on Holiday. Here's Giddy. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Giddy, 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddy. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddy is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddy at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. There's a screen. Dort, the pass to Wiggins. And he connects with a jumper.
Starting the offense, Dort reading the defense and made the right call in that pick and roll.
Dort with a steal. From deep, Giddy. Rebound, Boston. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Brown with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's White with the drive. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Nice move. And Dort lays it in. So Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Giddy just that 6th sense to find the open man.
Outside, Brown. They set the pick. Takes it inside. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here's Giddey. Pass to Wiggins. The putback. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought
The previous play is
out. The
under
officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston Five. Operating inside, Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. White, the pass to Brown. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And Boston calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Off the inbound pass, and the jam by Brown.
There's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, trains the 19-footer. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Knocked loose and stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Williams. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander, score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And you have to love how Holiday came up big with the shot. That's the kind of leadership you want to see from him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. They lead by 7. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth. Williams against White. To the inside. Brown with the block.
And that's all about anticipation. Jaylen Brown, high IQ defensively. And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Drives to the hoop. And Williams punches it home.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum looking it over. And here's Brown for 3. Yes!
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride
to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses.
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Wagner, right side. Randle with some nice D.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
So it's the Knicks now. And here's Brunson outside.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling, get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now here's Anthony. The pass to Wagner. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Here's Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero a screen on Brunson. And it's Suggs missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Anunoby has the open look. Outside for Randle. Passes it to Brunson. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Takes the 3. They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. On the wing, Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. New York, no good that time either.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Brunson plays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Banchero, that's good.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
And here's Brunson outside. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Banchero outside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Precious Achua. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft. Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
The shot's good from Achua.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
1:30 left to play in the first. Pass to Anunoby. It's Hart on the wing. There's a screen. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's New York.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Outside Anthony. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. And there's another one for the Knicks. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 4. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Randall with some nice D. The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. And Brunson, here we go. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Franz Wagner.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive.
And both free throws good for Brunson. The Magic trail by 6. Now Anthony. Pass to Isaac. 3 seconds left. It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
This is encouraging to see Jonathan Isaac finish through contact. He obviously will fill out that frame and add some weight, but the balance.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Jalen Brunson. Randall out there with Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Anthony finds Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Hart. 3-pointer. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 10 points. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. To the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their 99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Anthony with it, Hart covering. Anthony against Hart. Anthony kicks to Wagner. 5 on the clock. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. He has 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Brunson, no good. Orlando trailing here. Outside Anthony. Isaac a screen on Hart. From 20 feet out. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Wagner a screen on Hart. Anthony can't hit. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Standing shooting.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. A different look for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Julius Randle. Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Brunson with a clean look. No good on the three.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Banchero. Outside Anthony. Fires for three. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
Hart, wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 15.
What you love about Paolo is he can go left or right, and the score off the bounce is just on point.
And finished off by Banchero.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Orlando leading. Anthony looking it over. Wagner passes to Banchero. Here's Anthony. Here's Wagner. 6 points for him. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Gary Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. And then for New York, Bogdanovich is checked in for Randle. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Here's Fultz. 17 seconds left now here in the second. There's the feed to Black. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Black's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
I've got Wendell Carter. Black is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Harris. And it's Houston in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. second free throw, no good. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Here's Fultz. Hangs. Knicks with the rebound. Burks with it. Still without a basket. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Burks. Down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bogdanovich wide open. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Oh, even from way downtown, Bogdanovich maintains that steady delivery.
Fultz the pass to Houston. Fires the three. Cranes the three-pointer. Houston's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Ando comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. New York, no good that time either. Magic leading by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here is Anthony. 6 points for him. He rifled that one in from distance. Anthony's got 9 points.
Now, fans certainly used to the three ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Banchero up top, covered by Achua. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. And that one is good from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 7.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Brunson no good.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it. He can put it on the deck. He can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. And the difference between losing and winning, like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Here's the pass to DiVincenzo. From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando leading by 11. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Off target from outside. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Back to Anunoby. From deep. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. 54 seconds left to play in the third. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Here's Brunson, makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. There's 48 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. To the inside, Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. From outside the arc, good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Randall.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The Magic shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
Orlando leading by 6. Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him. Wagner outside. 2 on the clock. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very good. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Randall out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. Wagner finds Anthony. Wagner a screen on Hart. And finished off by Wagner.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And here's Brunson outside. Connects from 3-point range. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. It's Hart on the wing. Randall with a screen for Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Randall against Wagner. It's stolen by Randall. Passes it to Brunson. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bankero. Pushing it up. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Magic lead by 9. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Magic leading by 9. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Randall kicks to Brunson. Here's Anunoby. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Bankero outside. The shot's good. Now that's 17 points for Franz Wagner.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And it's Suggs missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. Wagner has screen on Hart. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And the 3 ball is good.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Here's Brunson. And foul. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking and the game continues on.
Fault is checked in for Anthony. And both free throws good for Brunson. Orlando leading by 10. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Bankero dishes to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Misses off the left iron.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
They set the pick. And here's Brunson outside. Sinks the triple. Brunson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Knicks. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Bolts against Hart. It's stolen.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And finished off by Wagner.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure.
Wow, it's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Hey, they do have enough time here if they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1. We'll see if they try.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. Told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during the shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Young players have got to be willing to take big free throws. Cole Anthony has an opportunity to do just that. But it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical three-point cushion. What poise.
Knocks down the trifecta.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Here's Wagner. It's good. Buried.
This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tobias Harris, Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Covington in at the power forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Maxey. It's Covington on the wing. Inside, it's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Hayward with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
That one goes in.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Maxey. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Maxey against Dort. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Hayward finds Williams. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Maxey. The 3 is up. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Harris. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Releases. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. To the paint. To end the run. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Williams, a screen on Covington. Outside, Williams. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. He hits the 2nd from the line. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Dort. From deep, Melton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And Embiid throws it down.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 9 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Pass to Embiid. Melton with a screen on Williams. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Driving in hard. Harris beats them with a little bit of speed and a little bit of intensity right there.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who can make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Now off the inbound. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like
the previous play is under review.
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter and so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Maxi, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxi is tough to stay with defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's on target from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points. There's the double team with Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's a deep shot by Harris, but he is confident from downtown.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Here's Williams. Maxi covering. 4 seconds left. Williams misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Embiid, a screen on Dort for 3. Maxi, another 3 for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxi almost makes it look effortless.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxi with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. The kick out to Maxi. Back to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Maxi for 3. He's got 12.
When Maxi is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Harris has got room. And here's another one for the Sixers.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Driving in. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Oubre.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Maxey surveys. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside for Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. This one for three. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Here's Maxey. Harris up top. There's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. It's stolen by Maxey. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Covington, a screen on Dort. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. Fires for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Maxey passes to Harris. Picked by Reed. Back to Maxey. Puts up a deep three. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 17.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Well, these teams are gonna... They're gonna bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counter.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mart Dagnall starting the second half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Batum is checked in for Philadelphia. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on Batum. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hayward outside. Outside, Williams. Hayward with a screen on Batum. Lets it go. Another shot. The three from Holmgren. And Embiid with the block. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Dort, a screen on Maxey. Here's Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giddey's gotten his first points in this one.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Dort against Maxey. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Giddey against Oubre. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Maxey against Dort. Outside Maxey. And his first miss of the game. Now 8 for 9. Oklahoma City has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Williams from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Dort outside. Just 5 to shoot. Williams against Hield. The Thunder with another miss.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Dort for 3. Drops in the 3. Dort's got 7.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Batum. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
And Oubre comes to help. Williams finds Giddey. Hield against Williams. He takes it in. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Melton passes to Batum. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Batum's got his second basket of the game.
High value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Screen by Holmgren. Williams into the lane. And the shot goes in. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And that one's good. Melton. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Covington comes in for Batum. Harris is checked in for Hield. And it's Lowry in for Melton. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Hayward with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Timeout called, the 76ers. For 3, here's Harris. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Taking a look at the 76ers. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. Harris on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. All alone on the break. Pass to Wallace. Williams from long range. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense and great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And here's Harris outside. He drops it from range.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 5 on the clock. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Dort, the pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the triple. And the 76ers another three.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Outside, Williams. A minute 50 left in the final quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Covington. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Outside Oubre. Back to Harris. Covington, a screen on Williams. Harris misses. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Harris outside. Pass to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Launches a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Maxey.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
That's good. From Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. He's still feeling it. And the miss. And
The basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And now the New York Knicks starters. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
And it's the Celtics ball. White goes in, and White slams it in.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Now here's Brunson. The pass to Randle. Randle, a screen on Holiday. Brunson with a clean look. Good on the triple. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Tatum with it. Now defended by Randle. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Brunson. Randle finds DiVincenzo. And there's the drive. Anunoby against Brown. Anunoby passes to Brunson. 2 on the clock. The tray. Boston grabs the miss. Outside, Porzingis carries it from three-point range.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet as Porzingis able to knock down a distant shot.
From deep, Brunson from beyond the arc and then some. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
Holiday against Brunson with the drive. Porzingis with the block. The feed to Holiday. Can't hit that one. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Jrue Holiday.
Jrue is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
And here is Brown after OG Anunoby made that last three-pointer. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Anunoby passes to Brunson. It's up a 3. A dunk by Achua.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. White the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Left side, Tatum. Back to Brown. The dish to Holiday. To the hoop. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
There's the pick. On the wing, Anunoby. Porzingis with the block. It's Brown on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Explosive in tight quarters. JB imposing his will out there.
And Brown drops them both. Knicks trail by 6. On the wing, DiVincenzo. White covering. That's a 2 from Randle. Rebound, Boston. Brown deciding where to go with it. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Onto the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And here's Brown outside. That shot off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Brunson. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 10.
And Brunson powering right through a very tight defense.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum dishes to Brown. Outside White. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brunson goes in. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
Into the lane. And White kicks to Holiday. Inside. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. The screen from Brown. Here's Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Anunoby is screen on Holiday. From deep, Brunson. Achua finds Brunson. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Stolen by Holiday. Here we go, one-on-one. Brown down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Back to Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And what a player Jalen Brown has become. My goodness.
Pass to Brunson. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
DiVincenzo against White.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Tatum down low. And the dunk by Tatum.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Randall. Up top, Brown. He's defended by Randall and finished off by Brown.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Brunson, good.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here is DiVincenzo following the three from Drew Holiday. To the middle. Achua kicks to Hart. A three from Bogdanovich. And another three for New York.
And the defense had to know that was coming. Bogdanovich wanting revenge and getting it just like that.
Knocked away.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
One of the best shooters in the league, but what impresses me most about Bogdanovich is just how built out the rest of his game is. He's a complete player.
It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Achua into the pivot spot, manning the middle. White, again, the Celtics good for two.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Burks. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Burks. The three. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
He's such a consistent shooter from range. Don't go handing Bogdanovich open shots.
Pass to Achua. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Some nice passing by New York here. There's a good screen. DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10, and it's good for 2.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Burks the pass to DiVincenzo. This one for 3, sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 8.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Burks against Holiday. The kick out to Brown. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is why Brown is one of the very best in our game. He's so good at getting into the flow.
For the finish. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Burks kicks to Bogdanovich. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a new group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Down low. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Pinpoint pass from Holiday leading to the field goal. He always keeps his head up off the pick and roll for chances like that.
Here's Brunson. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one goes on Anunoby.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
Knicks trail by 6. Johnson with it. He's got 20. Randle a screen on White. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's the pick. From deep, Brunson. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. White with the double team. Here's Anunoby. And then Anunoby slams it in.
And I can say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Alec Burks checked in for Jalen Brunson. Randle with a screen for Anunoby. Burks in the corner. Going inside. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Burks has got his first points in this one.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randle.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Now the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Randle. And again, it's New York. And the Celtics with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Anunoby. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Onto the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's the 3. Rebound, Boston. Outside, Tatum. Holiday against Hart. Some solid defense from Hart.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Brown against Randall. Over Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Here's the screen. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Clock at 4 for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Brunson's got 23 points.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you. Confidence translating.
Holiday looking over the floor. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. That's 7 points for Porzingis.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
To the inside and taken away by Brown. To the paint, here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
White against DiVincenzo. Here's Brown.
Oh! And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point of the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
They set the screen. Randall passes to Brunson. Now DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Wow. Look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop it.
Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Anunoby. Tatum kicks to White. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown, good.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
And Brunson, here we go. Outside for Randall. They set the pick. Fires from the line. And foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see these players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Anunoby against Tatum. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Here comes Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one goes on Anunoby. He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
They set the pick. Brunson against Porzingis. On the wing, Anunoby. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
That is world class.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Porzingis kicks to White. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by two. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by two. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Now Anunoby to tie it up. Oh, off target. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by two. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Good.
How about the
Live on 2K Sports. Well, Clark, on paper, a bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Here's Maxey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Wagner outside. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. Here's Banchero. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Banchero's got 5 now.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Anthony against Maxey. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's Suggs. And he bangs it home with one hand.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Maxey, that's good.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come. Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
It's good. He's got 13.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Shot is good by Isaac.
And Isaac, really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Maxey surveys. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 16 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer, Anthony. The offensive rebound. On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. And it's Suggs with the 3.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Screen by Embiid. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. Anthony against Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Isaac, right side. The three from Suggs. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. What a performance for Ty. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Anthony with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Oubre in at the 2 spot. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Wagner. Now here's Isaac. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Embiid. Isaac for 3. Counted from distance. Isaac's got 5 points.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Out to Harris. Covington, a screen on Wagner. For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
3-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Right wing. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. Timeout called, the Magic. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Wagner outside for 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 7.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And he commits the intentional foul. Timeout called, the Magic. Maxey on the wing, defended by Wagner. 4 on the clock. Outside Covington, pass to Harris. Covington inside. He's guarded by Anthony, and they pick up 2.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's gonna be noise, but at the end of the day, you gotta go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Ali. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oubre, a screen on Fultz. Oh, stolen by Fultz. In transition, the Magic on the run. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Give Fultz credit. I mean, we see what he can do on both sides of the ball there. He's answered the doubters with this play.
Melton against Fultz. Melton attacking. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Screen by Embiid. Melton passes to Oubre. Embiid with it. Back to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Fultz. 6 to shoot. No problems knocking that one down. Oubre's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. To the middle. And Carroll finishes with force inside.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
And here's Harris outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at power forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Isaac with the steal. Here's Harris. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Harris with it. Now guarded by Harris. Harris passes to Maxey. Harris a screen. Shot clock at 6. Maxey attacking. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Out to Harris. Here's Houston, covered by Covington. Harris' shot is good. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Maxey against Anthony. And Maxey, here we go. For 3, Covington hits the trifecta. Covington's got 5 now.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. 3-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Suggs is checked in for Harris. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Hield. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 9.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Anthony against Maxey. Here's Houston. And here's Isaac. Here's Anthony. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Covington. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Isaac. Here's Houston. No made baskets yet. Fires in the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Harris throws it down.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach. Does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
Previous play is under 2 shots.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Anthony finds Banchero. Back to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harris has got room. Cans it with nobody near him. Harris has gotten 4 this quarter.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch and shoot jumpers off nicely.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Harris. Outside Maxey. Down low. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
pick by Reed. Ooh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Houston. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. The 76ers also with a sub. Heald's checked in for Tobias Harris. Now here's Fultz to the middle. Good if it goes. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sixers ahead, up one. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. Buddy Hield is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Reed in at the 5. Sinks the tray.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
For a free t-shirt.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the official. For recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Wagner. Finished off the break. And the Magic lead by 4. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Part of the job description. As a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Melton on the wing. And it's Hield, that time on the assist from Melton.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Wagner with a screen on Melton. To the inside. Martin with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. Shoots from 14. Out to Hield. Pass to Melton. Martin with a screen on Anthony. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Banchero running the floor. Banchero.
Excellent defense from Anthony. Impressive job reading the opponent and coming away with that steal.
Now here's Heel. Martin a screen. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Wagner with a screen on Melton. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Melton against Anthony. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Offensive rebound, and so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Heel. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And Hill is a very good free throw shooter. Not a great idea sending him to the line here.
Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Melton. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And Carroll with a screen on Lowry. Here's Anthony. Power it home!
Oh, wow! Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
1:11 left in the fourth. Lowry finds Oubre. Back to Lowry. 5 to shoot. Here's Covington. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
And Covington is someone who definitely has the clutch DNA. I mean, he welcomes the chance to take these important shots.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. Stolen by Lowry. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Anthony against Lowry. Yeah!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Down low. Here's Harris. Count it!
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it!
Be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
White hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's Brown with the drive.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren wide open. The three-pointer is right on target.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Drew Holiday's score. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
And White kicks to Tatum. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. The pass to Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shoots over White. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. White with the defensive effort.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Hayward against Brown. Left side, Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up, high post. And that one hits back iron.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Here's Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And so Boston again turning it over. There's the drive. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Brown with a screen on George. And Tatum puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. And White kicks to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now Brown, after the missed three from Derek White. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a three. 9 points in the game so far.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 11. And he drops it in from the low post.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. The three from Tatum. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Outside Tatum. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. From past the arc, and the Thunder another three.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Tatum. White the pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
White against Dort, passes it to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brown. Here's Hayward.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Just 3 to shoot. Rebound by the Celtics. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum against Dort. There's the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Williams.
What great defensive effort there from Porzingis to get an arm out to contest that shot.
Tatum looking around. Tatum with another miss. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams inside the line, taken away by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the dunk by Brown.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Dort a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. Over in the corner, Dort. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Boston on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar. And on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look
at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Holiday, and the call and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Dort to screen on Holiday. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Shoots the three. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. 6 on the shot clock. Williams sets a screen for Hayward. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Hayward's got 6 points.
How about the effort from Gordon Hayward? He takes pride, I think, in scoring over the defense.
It's Brown with the drive. That one goes. Count it. Brown's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Celtics. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And shot on the way. Inside. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Outside, Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Brown against Dort. Brown drives in. Yep, it counts. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
Basket counts.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And that one drops for him. 15 points for Jaylen Brown.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
1:51 left in the third. Now Holiday, he's got 8. Pass to Porzingis, lets it go with a 3. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Holmgren. Gets a very good look and converts. Holmgren's got 7 points.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Dort against Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Feeds to Horford. Nice defense from Dort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Holmgren hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, the ball is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Porzingis, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Giddey the pass to Williams. 41 seconds left to play here in the third.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Count that one.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Holmgren against Porzingis. Now here's Giddey. Kicks it to Wallace. Again, Oklahoma City.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Outside Tatum. Shoots over George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play.
Officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. Then it's White. Then it's Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from George. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
For 3, Holmgren. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Down low. It's stolen by George. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Jaylen Brown checked in for the Celtics. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
He had a nice open look right there. Holmgren's got 6 here in this quarter.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Back to Porzingis. It's stolen by Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Hogan. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The shake. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Brown against Dort. Brown dishes to Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Tips it up, and Williams is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Here's Porzingis driving the lane, count the basket. And that's 13 points for Porzingis.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Holmgren with a screen on Howard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. For 3, Holmgren. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday with it. Williams picks him up. And Holiday throws it down.
Oh, fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Boston has possession, leading by 5. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And they go to the intentional foul. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 4. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
no choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Knicks with the possession here. Here's Brunson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Anthony against Hart. Now here's Anthony, tightly guarded. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks, kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff. It's gotten them back in the right place.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Anthony with a bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. It's Hart on the wing, defended by Wagner. And yep, it's good.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside. The D just asking to get burned.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Anthony. And he drops it in from the low post.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And that one's good.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
Here's Suggs, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Brunson sizing up the defense and looking good at operating in the pick and roll.
Anthony finds Ben Carroll. Back to Anthony. Count that bucket. Anthony's got 6.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Suggs. Anunoby covering. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wagner. Got a hand on it.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randall.
At the line, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
It's Anthony on the take. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14, and that one drops for him.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And it's Wagner missing. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. It's a three-point game. Here he goes. It's hard on the wing. Back to Brunson. To the inside. Pass to Achua. Now Anunoby. Launches it. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Anthony. Give him 8. Wagner with a screen on Hart to the paint. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by New York. Here's Brunson. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the group for New York starting the second. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Anthony, the pass to Wagner, and he jams it home with authority.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Hart against Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Crosses over, and Brunson, here we go. And it's good on the lay-in. Brunson's got 22. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It's kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Randle on the screen. Anunoby for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Timeout called, the Magic. Burks, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Number 18, Alex Burks. Magic out the court. Time to get loud now, everyone, because it's time.
And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the left wing. Here's Achua. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brent.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
Anunoby passes to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 16-6 run. Anthony against Hart. Anthony up top. He's got 13.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Randall can't hit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Wagner. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Hart can't hit. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. And the Magic making a change here. And so here is Orlando. Up top, Fultz, defended by Burks. Banchero the screen. Harris passes to Banchero. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Banchero's got 8.
I like how aware Gary Harris is right there. Solid at firing passes to his teammates off the pick and roll. Good heads up there.
Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Houston. Banchero outside. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Here's Bogdanovic. Soft touch off the glass.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. For 3, here's Harris. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Orlando, Fulton Suggs to the backcourt. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4. Hart passes to Achua. Burks with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Back to Burks. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fultz finds Harris. Banchero outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
Burks passes to Anunoby. Hits the 3-pointer.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pass to Fultz. Here's the pick. Here's Houston, defended by Burks.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. And so he hits both. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
And it's good. 2 points. Hart's got 6.
And Hart loves going at the defense. He doesn't mind getting hit on the way up either.
Fultz. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Here we go. Here's Houston. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Houston's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And an Obi for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Fultz passes to Suggs. Harris against Hart. Out left to the wing. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Fultz. Burks for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fultz passes to Suggs. Back to Fultz. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Nice move. And Banchero with the lay-in. 18 points for him.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Hartenstein a screen. And an Obi for 3. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Banchero in the post. He's against Hartenstein. Here's Houston. And down it goes. 2 points. Houston's got 7 points in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Fultz against Burks. Outside Hart, pass to Bogdanovich. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
For Bogdanovich, sometimes those mid-range jumpers feel like layups.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hartenstein. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Banchero determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
Beyond the arc. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We've got OG Anunoby, Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 17. The three ball. Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Brunson, out to DiVincenzo, from behind the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Anthony against DiVincenzo. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's Wagner. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
DiVincenzo against Anthony. Pass to Carter from 20 feet. And there are the Magic with another bucket. Oh, they get a hand on it. Brunson with it, now guarded by Isaac. And they go to the intentional foul. Banchero's checked in for Carter.
First team foul. And for the Magic, number 5.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Achua. Brunson passes to Achua. Count that one.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
Anthony against DiVincenzo. Banchero left side. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
And he got the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of
The previous play is under review.
after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Anthony with a bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Back to Brunson. Outside. DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Isaac. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Brunson. Brunson rushes in. That one falls. Brunson's got 27.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Randall, a screen on Wagner. And an Obi for three. Offensive rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. Achua finds Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. Banchero outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 15.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now Anthony.
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. Shot clock at 3. And stolen by Hayward. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
He was just too focused on the hoop. I'm not even sure Maxey felt the defender.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 6 to shoot. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And now the 76ers on the break. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. From the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Maxey off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Embiid with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left alone that time.
Some guys live in the corner, so you better get good at it. Harris showing you how comfortable he is right there.
For 3, Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Maxey attacking.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
And the dunk by Covington.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
taking 2 shots.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
It's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
At the line for 2. Timeout called for Philadelphia. Who won a t-shirt? Give it up for your Sixers, DNT.
First free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Melton feeling it out a bit with the drive. Embiid the pass to Covington. Embiid sets the pick for Covington. And the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Holmgren in the corner. Takes the 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid with the screen on George. Melton no good. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 0.
Ball's knocked loose. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Embiid, Oubre out there with Maxey. Then there's Harris. And it's Covington in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Hayward against Harris. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey passes to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul. I think there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Under trailing by 4. Out of bounds will be 76ers ball. And So it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers to the paint. And the jam by Oubre.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. Nice move. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now, here's Maxey. After Gordon Hayward's miss, Maxey passes to Embiid. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Deflects the pass. Out to Harris. Shoots the 3. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Under trailing by 9. Hayward outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Maxey against Williams. Maxey with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid.
Number 44.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And he makes that one. 14 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Maxey. Williams with the steal. Hayward with the ball. Maxey covering. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Passes it to Reed. Oubre with it. Oubre, a screen on George. And finished off by Oubre.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Maxey. Out to Harris. Oubre against Williams. Harris setting the pick for Oubre. 5 to shoot. For 3. Hayward grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The 76ers leading by 5. In the corner, it's Oubre. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Maxey with it. Dort covering. Buries it down low. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. The kick out to Williams. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play is under review.
They got that shot off in time.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Melton with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. And boy, that looked like goaltending yet. And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one. And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to
The previous play is under review.
use of visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
you can tell a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reversed the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
And here's Melton after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Here's Covington, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick it up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. Free throw drops for Covington. So he gets them both. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Williams. Embiid with the steal. Healed outside. Back to Embiid. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 18. Driving to the basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 10.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here he goes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Thunder trailing by 4. Hayward is screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Now, here's Melton. Covington, a screen on Dort. Melton passes to Covington. Shoots over Dort. Thunder with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the 76ers.
First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Melton passes to Batum. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Here's Dort. Offensive rebound. And no good that time. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Embiid the screen. Shot by Hield, nobody around, and a miss there on the triple.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Giddey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Giddey's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Melton kicks to Hield. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Back to Melton. Pass to Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. And it's Hield off the drive.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder to the wing right side. Holmgren dishes to Hayward. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Dort against Melton. Hield with a screen on Dort. Now Melton. The layup off target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Covington with the steal. That shot, no good. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Tyrese Maxey out there with Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. First
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Into the lane, and he gets it to go. Maxey's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort left side. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Shoots over Dort. Maxey finds Oubre. And he drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey, perfect on the shot, swishes it through. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder making the shot, and Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Uncovered. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre, right side. Crafty move. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. No one covering.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here's Embiid after Gordon Hayward hitting the 3. Here's Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Oubre for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
and it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Fires from 14, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brunson, a good look. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
White against DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
To the middle. The kick out to White. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. White, the pass to Porzingis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
See, I'm not going to fault the defensive effort there. That is just Kristaps Porzingis being a tough matchup for anyone on the floor.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Now here's White. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Holiday against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
White against DiVincenzo. Pass to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Holiday. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 7 points.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
White can't hit.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
The kick to Tatum. A minute 22 left in the first. Holiday passes to Tatum. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson, a screen on White. For 3, DiVincenzo. Tatum pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Holiday. And he drives in. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. He's got 5.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Connects from downtown. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
White on the wing. Back to Tatum. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
So skilled at keeping his balance through the contact. Jason Tatum doing work.
Holiday against Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Anunoby. Here's DiVincenzo. The kick out to Brunson. Here's the three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
They've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Randle. Yet to see a basket. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on two things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, B.A. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Randle. Back to Anunoby. Anunoby, a screen on White. Offensive board. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Takes a three. Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Brown scanning the floor. Oh! Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Pass to Achua. Randle against Tatum. Outside Brunson. Randle, a screen on Holiday. Back to Randle. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
Up top, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Randle, a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Randle. Anunoby against Brown. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Hartenstein a screen. Pass to Burks. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Randall. Back to Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Yeah, Julius Randall has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
And here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Off target at the rim.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Burks. The shot's good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
26 seconds left in the first half.
Oh, okay then. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Burks. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Anunoby. Drains the triple. Anunoby's got 6 points.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in a 2-guard. Anunoby can't get it to go. Boston trailing. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
It's Hart on the wing. And Porzingis with the block. Outside Tatum. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Walsh on the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Randall. Randall on the screen. Anunoby for 3. Sinks it from distance. Anunoby's got 9 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And there's the screen. Randall, the pass to Anunoby. And it's all from 3-point range. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And it's in there. He's got 11.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 and 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Well, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
3-pointer Holiday. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And Boston calls time here.
Timeout, Boston. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. 1:56 left in the third quarter here. White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Pass to Bogdanovic. From the wing. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics with the lead. Horford outside. 1:25 left in the third. White against DiVincenzo. Tipped away. Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Achua with a screen from outside the arc. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 16 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Here's Achua. The Celtics making their last shot. Now a timeout called by Boston. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in, and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Outside Hart. Bogdanovic from long range. On target from range.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
It's good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to White. White coming through.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A three off the inbound. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Randle. Left side, Anunoby.
Well, Brown taking away the shooter's airspace, effectively crowds scorers and gets them out of their comfort zone.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. White on the wing. Fires it. Another one falls for Boston.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's New York with it. The Celtics making their last shot. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Brown passes to White. Now here's Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby against Tatum.
Now there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
Pass to Brunson. Takes the 3. Kicks it out to Anunoby. DiVincenzo on the wing. Anunoby a screen on White. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Boston calls time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Brown against Randle. The drive by. Oh my!
Right there.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Randle finds Brunson. No good from 18. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Brunson again missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The open shot, White, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
For 3, Randle. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
I I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. The shake. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
White finds Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And here are the Knicks now, trailing by 10. Yep, that one goes.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Holiday against Brunson. Outside, Brown. Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Brown. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Randall. Here's New York. Anunoby for 3. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Holiday passes to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3 and gets it to fall.
Pretty dime.
Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center filling out the middle. Covington with the bucket.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Inside, and Isaac throws it down.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Maxey with it, defended now by Wagner. Maxey, no good. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. Here's Wagner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Harris. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Now, here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
The drive by Anthony. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And that one. Good, Maxey.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Anthony against Maxey. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter, though.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here. And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Franz Wagner. And they pick up 2. Maxey's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Anthony for 3. Good on the triple. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harris setting the pick for Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
He does not lack for confidence, and He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Oubre can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Buddy Hield.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. And the dunk by Embiid.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid. Taking what the defense gives him, it's a pretty intelligent baller.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Covington. Isaac misses. On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Banchero. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Magic. He delivered 9 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Joel Embiid. Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Melton in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Check out that quickness with the hands, man. Carroll bringing that to the floor tonight.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Now, here's Melton. Takes it out to Covington. 6 to shoot. A good look from Embiid, and again, it's Philadelphia.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Melton, following the bucket by Orlando. Bangs home the trifecta. Melton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
That's tipped. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Takes it inside and finished off by Banchero.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here is Harris. Still yet to score. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. Here's Anthony, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Banchero, that's good.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Right side Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Suggs.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Maxey looking it over. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here is Harris. Nothing on the board. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Anthony kicks to Suggs. It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Hield against Harris. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Martin's checked in for Philadelphia.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 1.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Maxey. A second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Maxey's got 17.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
To the inside. Out to Anthony. And the pass to Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Good. 11 points in the game.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Outside, Maxey. Passes it to Reed. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He finishes with 9 points. In the quarter, the D is having all sorts of problems with them. We've got more in store for you right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Fultz in at the 1. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonder.
The previous play is under review.
And involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
On a Hield, he's checked in for Oubre. First free throw is good. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Embiid with a screen on Fultz. Takes a three. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. So it's Orlando now.
Your Sixers ENT.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 11. Maxey with it. Now Anthony defending. Harris outside. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. Isaac with the steal. Jumps up. And Isaac throws it down.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain. Possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Harris against Wagner. Wagner knocks it loose.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Left side, Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Anthony against Maxey. Wagner outside. It's good. And it's 8 points for Franz Wagner.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Suggs with the ball. Maxey covering. The drive. That was something to see.
Goodness. Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Isaac a screen on Maxey. And Anthony gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
The 3 from Anthony. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Melton feeling it out a bit.
willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Melton took that foul.
For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Here's Suggs. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Melton. He's got 7, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals, he can play both guard positions, and he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
And Banchero, here we go.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Melton's shot is good.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
At the elbow, Suggs. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
Orlando shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The pass to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
And Philadelphia calls time here. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We've seen what they're seeing.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic
when he's at the line.
And here's Anthony for three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre, a screen on Wagner. Covington wide open, he fires. Basket is good, the assist from Harris. And the 76ers lead by 3. The 3 from Anthony. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey, major game.
Embiid with the steal. Isaac against Harris. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. To the paint, just 4 to shoot. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
To the middle, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And so they foul intentionally. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, we've seen them time and time again working themselves to the charity stripe and making a living at the line, basically.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oubre dishes to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. Shot clock at 5. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Franz Wagner.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Lets the 3 fly. Anthony can't hit. The 76ers leading by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Suggs with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
D'Anthony Melton, he's jacked in for the 76ers. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Down low, here's Banchero.
Banchero showing and telling everybody he can handle the pressure. That's the way you go get it, young fella.
Now Melton, pass to Embiid. Harris with it. Defended now by Wagner. Knocks down the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Inside. Money!
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
We got 33 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Melton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Oubre driving inside. It's in!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Stolen away. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Banchero is screen for Anthony. To the right side. Here's Suggs.